What's going on, YouTube? Good to see you guys. Where's the microphone at? Thanks for stopping in, everyone. Just wanted to get a few things done before I go outside to go do some other projects and stuff like that. And yeah, what am I gonna do today? Well, first and foremost, I gotta make my list of things to do, And as usual, I want to start with a clean list. So we're gonna get a clean piece of paper here, and we'll go from there. Shall we? Let's take a look and see what we're gonna do today. All right. So I got 2 pieces of paper. Yeah, what am I doing today? I got a lot of things to do today, so it's a matter of, the easy stuff first. I keep procrastinating doing this and that. I mean, I've got some major projects that I do need to work on, and so we'll figure it out though as we go. So today is Saturday. What's today's date? The 10th. May 10, 25. All right, so just to brainstorm, what do I have to do? I need to go to Home Depot. I need backer rod. Then I need to go to the Yarn Club. Mother's Day gift certificate. Gift card. What else do I need to do? We also need to work on, once I get the backer rod, I could actually wait till do that tomorrow. Let's see. We can also work on shower. Grind out more grout. Grind out more grout. All right. Let's see, what else do I need to do today? I want to so on my shirt here. Let me show you here. On my shirt, stop following me, track. On my shirt right here, there's a little loop. Check out this loop. This is actually a really cool feature. See how my glasses hang there like that, right? This shirt came with that little loop right there, specifically for that. And I want to put these on more shirts. This is really odd. Am I actually live right now? Because I don't seem to be live, which is fine if we're not live. I'll shut down if we're not. But it looks like we are. This is really weird. Alright, well, whatever. But I plan on, alright, so we're gonna go ahead and make a couple of these things here. These loops. It's like, how is this made in the first place? Like, I'm trying to feel to see if there's a seam on the inside of it. I can kind of feel a seam. Alright, so glasses holder for polos. Writing it down on the list, right? And then we gotta put Cole on his flight suit. So I got a flight suit here that I need to put it on. Scully Pop, good. Yeah, a little bit of an early start. Just going live real quick. Getting some projects done before I do projects outside. No Fortnite yet today. We've got to, before I play Fortnite, before I reward myself with some Fortnite, if you will, because I wanna do some stuff around the house and just get some projects and chores done, of course. So heck yeah. AJ, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. I know a lot of folks are here for Fortnite and stuff like that. Maybe we'll play a quick game of Fortnite before I actually go outside and do stuff. So you've been up for a few hours. Wow. You know what? Me too. I actually got up at 6 a.m. this morning. Had breakfast already, got cleaned up, got showered up and such. But we're going to do some stuff. So as you guys know, it's not just a Fortnite channel. It's not just a drone channel. it's kind of it is a vlog, you know, of me doing stuff, me getting stuff done, you know. And people wonder how we do all this, right? In real life is the best. No, thank you very much, AJ. I appreciate you. Yeah, but you can see I've got my workshop behind me, as you can see here, right? Everything is in here, my little man cave office. And I would like to change the color of the overhead lighting, and I might do that we're using, I guess, some other type of, I guess there's where I could actually make it red or blue or a lighter, but it's very yellowy, as I could see in the video right now. You know, I guess I could open up the window, let the natural sunlight come on inside here, but I want to get some things cleaned up in here, get organized a little bit before I actually go outside to go do yard work. Because yeah, yard work is always a thing, and I gotta get this stuff done this weekend because the yard will get sprayed by the mosquito guy on Thursday, and I prefer to have him spray when the grass is short. That way I don't, you know, he sprays and then I cut the grass 3 days later. Now all the chemical, all the bug spray, all the mosquito spray, deterrent is gone, you know. So yeah, that's part of the list. So let's add that to the list as well. Cut grass. And that's just in addition to all the other stuff that I need to do outside as well, you know. So we'll figure that out too. All right, and something I keep meaning to do. So right here on my left, I've got a light. Let's see, what would be the best way to show this to you? Let me get. Do I have a tripod up here? Yeah, I do. So check it out. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Watch this. So here's a little tripod, right? We'll set this up so you can see what this project that I'm going to work on here will be. I'm going to set my cell phone up as a camera as well. Check it out. So let's see. We're going to unplug that here. All right. We're going to turn the cell phone on. And I have this app on here called Droid Cam. Check it out. So Droid Cam. All right. Open it up. Turn it sideways, it will turn on, and then when I go to use Droid Cam on live, it will switch from here to here. So right now we are looking at the camera, and then Droid Cam, boom, we are now looking at me here. What's interesting is that the coloring of how, I guess, the camera, the A cam is picking up, it's very yellowy versus anyway, but this is what I want to do. We want to set this up here like so, and then we're going to switch camera angles, back camera, and let's do this. Before we start, I want to set it up so that yeah, it's messy over here, right? That's because I got a lot of stuff going on at the same time. Is there anything I can do to help, brother? No, not that I could think of there, AJ, but I appreciate you offering to help. This is one of those things that I like to do. You know, you can help by clicking on an ad, I guess, and watching it. All right, so check it out. That would be cool to. Oops, why don't I just do this? I'm a knucklehead. I'm fixing. All right, go back to the A cam so it's not so shaky. So I'm messing with the tripod mount. Let's see here. Anyways, got to go eat breakfast, so I'll catch up with you guys later. I kind of got busy today. Now, see you guys later on, Kyle. Thanks for stopping in. All right, here. No grass cutting today in South Mississippi. It's rained all day yesterday. Yeah, no kidding, right? Yeah, it's too wet to do that kind of stuff. I agree 100%. Alright, so that'll go there. Boom. Alright, so what do I have going on here? Droid Cam once again. Alright, so right there, you see this light? Alright, this is a light, this vertical stem here. Yeah, there's a light. And that's a cell phone mount right here. the idea, the on-off button for it is actually down here, right? And if I want to turn it on, I gotta reach all the way down here to turn it on. And what a pain in the butt that is. So I want to move it to up here. I got a couple different methods to attach it. Oh, you can't see. I have a couple different ideas of how I want to attach that, you know, to this. I could tape it. I could just zip tie it. But then what do you do with the excess cords? I could zip tie all that as well. But I'd like to be able to maybe even. What if I put it up high, where it's even easier to turn on and off? Which is what I've done in the past with these other types of things here. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set this up here like so, and just use twisty ties to secure that to the thing there. So yeah, that's the idea. So we're gonna do that. We're just gonna twisty tie it in for it now. Hey Kayla, good to see you. Thanks for dropping it. Oh cool, you got one of those cams that follows you. Yes. It's this camera is the Tiny 2. It's pretty cool. I like it. I think it's a good tool, that's for sure. I need to zoom out though, so check it out. I could go like this. It should zoom out. It should zoom out. Yeah, should zoom out. I'm still figuring out how to utilize the thing. I do have a remote control for it also though, that allows me to, let's see here, zoom out also. Oh, I gotta turn on the, what do you call it? OBS bot. I gotta turn on the app that controls that. It zoomed in when I zoomed out, right? Now that happens. So that's gonna turn on, and it should zoom out here with the remote control. See, that's pretty awesome. All right, let's just let's knock a couple things out here pretty quickly, so to speak. Yeah, I've got all my twisty ties here. That's it. That one's pretty long. That one's pretty long too. Don't need that long. The twisty tie. We're gonna use it anyway. I'll bring 3 over because I want to get this thing secured pretty good, I think. So, and the reason why I'm also twisty tying it on for now is I want to give myself the option to move it. I don't know if that's exactly where I want it, you know what I mean? So that'll go there. This will go here. And yes, I know my office is a mess, but I don't mind it. It's my prerogative, right? And then we'll just do a little loop there like so. And then we'll reattach this so that it's secured. Again, the whole idea of using twisted ties is I'm feeling out and seeing if this is actually where I want this to be. I may not want this here after all. I may be like, this is not ideal for what I want, right? So here, and yeah, that's good enough as far as I'm concerned for right now. I know people use zip ties, right, which are more secure, but then you cut them and you can't use them again. So off, on. That makes it easy. If I want to turn the light on, boom. I don't have to go searching for it. Now something else that I've got going on over here. If you guys want to see me do some embroidery and sewing, I'll do that here in a little bit also, because that's part of the projects list I have to do too. So as you can see, I've got a bunch of cords down below here. Yeah. 3 of these cords are charging cables that are attached to that UPS. Right, and I actually like to have these here, right? But they all, it's always laying on the ground. So it's like, why don't I just loop it up here like so, and that'll be the little holder for it. I think so. That'll work. What's this here? This is for the router. All right. So yeah, we're just getting a few things cleaned up. That's another project I need to work on. I'm gonna leave that there because this is gonna get plugged in to this router for testing purposes. What am I testing here? Well, I want to live stream from the garage. right? I want to live stream from the garage eventually, and unfortunately, the Wi-Fi signal is not very strong in the garage. All right, it's not strong at all in the garage. So I'm going to turn this old router that I have right here. All right, I'm going to turn this old router into an access point. Yeah. So I've got some testing out. If you guys want to see me do something like that as well, I'm happy to, stay live and do something like that for you. But yeah, I thought about taking that that switch and actually cutting the wires and resplicing it all, but I'm not motivated to do that right now. Not right now. Maybe another time. All right, so I repositioned that, and it's like, man, what do I do with all this stuff on the desk here, right? I mean, I've got, so big picture, let's zoom out a little bit. This is the setup, right? You can see the computer, what I got going on in there. I got 2 more monitors here. This is kind of like a testing bench. There's the TV, and yeah, I got a bunch of stuff on the testing bench right now. And so it's like, what should I do with this setup right now? Well, I know I gotta bring that into the office because I forgot it. To bring it in. Let's see, I'm just getting a plastic bag out here. And I have a small plastic bag. It would seem that I do not have a small plastic bag. Oy vey. Alright, this goes in, this is a portable speaker. I'll just put this up here for now. Since I don't necessarily need that at this time. This is an active project. That'll go there. This is Cat 6 cable. Placemat for when I eat ice cream on my computer desk. When I was 13, I made a pulley system with string to turn off my light switch for my bed. Dude, Scully, that's pretty cool. Nice. You know what? And that's the cool thing about figuring things out, right? That's the cool thing about figuring things out. We figure it out if we want to make things more convenient for ourselves and such. So well done to do that. Pulley system with a string to turn my light switch off from my bed. That sounds actually pretty cool. You should recreate that and live stream how to do that. Right? It's like AJ said, hey, learning something every day, right? And that's what we're all about. That's what I'm all about. Hey, maybe I have something that I'm doing. You're gonna say, ooh, I could use that in my life too. Figuring things out. I know I should. I think that would be pretty cool, Scully. So see how the cable unravels very easily. Right, cable unravels very easily. So what I do when I secure cable is I'll actually take it and then I'll put it behind itself like so, which keeps it from unraveling like that. And now it's good for storage. It doesn't unravel, right? And just put it right over here, back onto that. So that project will stay there. All right, we've got these cables here. I like to keep these handy also because these are my HDMI cables for these 2 monitors. We're going to do this. And I'll eventually, this is for the keyboard. And I'm just going to put this here for now. Because again, we're figuring things out where I want things to be. We're always figuring things out. Trying to stay organized. These actually got to go to work. I forgot to attach these to the thing. But this is just a tray. I actually like to put these right over here. Bam. Right. Magnetic tray. So this needs a baggie for work. USB-C cable, again, raveled. And I've got a whole bag of USB-C to USB-C cables here too that I had. So see what I'm going to show you here. Check it out. Just putting things away. USB-C, USB-C. I've got so many of these things, So, boom, put it away. Thank you very much, AJ. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll pick something up here from like, oh, I gotta do that too. I put them all in a giant Ziploc bag, right, like this. USB-C, USB-C. Why? I've got so many, and now they're all together in one spot, right? My son and I have over 30 computers laying around and twice as many cords. You know, and you know what? Bro, Scully, look. USB-C, USB-C. USB-A to micro. Little spring cleaning, so to speak, right? But that's a problem also. I don't like throwing stuff out. Cat 6. Another access point. What else do I have here? USB-A to USB-C. You know. Miles of Ethernet cable. Right? What's up with that, right? Why do I need all this? You know? His mama always trying to throw stuff away when we're not looking. I hear that. I hear that. That's why I have everything in my office, so it doesn't get thrown out. My wife wouldn't throw stuff out, you know, over my dead body. Right? Right. Yeah, it's like, what do you do with all those cables? I don't know. You know? Maybe we'll get to this later on also. So check it out. What's in the bag? What's in the box, right? Here, let me show you what I got here. Overhead camera. From Northern Tool. Let's zoom out. Oops, that's zoomed in. We'll zoom out this way, manually. That's a nice thing about a DSLR camera that I have right up here. You know, it allows me to just zoom in manually, you know, by twisting it. He's autistic and very smart with them. Oh, wow. You know what? If you got the computers and you got him tinkering with the computers, there's some money to be made there, so to speak. Maybe, I don't know, right? All right, what's in the bag? I got a new file for my chainsaw file and a new chain for ripping. It's specifically for ripping. I had a special order this. There's a difference when you're ripping using a chainsaw with a ripping chain and a crosscut chain. Huge difference. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to, you know, putting this to work and to use down the road. But yeah. And there's a so put this away. This will actually put this in the garage. Alright, here. In fact, I'm gonna bring this down to the garage too. Check it out. Let me show you here. So there you can. Check it out. This is a steel chainsaw bar. What's really cool about this particular chainsaw bar, right, is it was signed. As you can see here. What's so special about this? Well, on October 6, 2016, the owner of Steel brought his grandchildren to Virginia Beach to visit, and they used to come here on an annual visit, and I got a chance to fly them in the wind tunnel. And the president of Steel, you know, gave me this chainsaw bar. I guess it's meant to be a wall decoration, you know, to hang up there on the wall kind of thing. But I'm actually gonna use it. I think. No, it's pretty cool. It's a neat little memento. I don't have a need for another chainsaw bar, and if I did need a chainsaw bar, you know, I mean, that's a short bar in the first place. You know, I mean, this is only what, 16 inches chainsaw bar. You know, but the president of Steel, you know, put that together for me. Scully Pop, but refurbishing old PCs that people donate to use all the time would be a good business. You know what? I built my first PC for the, you know, my very first PC that I built from scratch, from buying all the parts and putting it together for the very first time, maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. It took me 3 days to build. I did it slow. I did it all live also. And it was so much fun. I really enjoyed building that PC, you know? So, yeah, I really enjoyed doing that. It was pretty cool. And I want to do it again. I look forward to building another PC down the road. Wall decoration. We're going to put this up over here at some point. So I'm going to put this here for hanging in the future. You know, let's continue on with the desk cleanup over here. Droid cam. So, what do I have here? So this will go there, that will go there. Steel Series Air Rocks. I got a quote from Jack Crate. This is recycling stuff. So check it out. My recycling bin is basic plastic bin that I put a cardboard cover on. Why? Well, so I could cover stuff up, put stuff away, right? And so nothing falls into the trash can by mistake, right? And next thing you know, it gets thrown out. So that's why I have that. Aerox 5 mouse. I bought this mouse. My son wants me to test it out. I'm playing with it right now when I play Fortnite. I like it a lot. The primary issue I have right now is I can't change or remap the buttons. You know, I can't figure out how to get it to work. You know, so it might make for good member content. Which one is that, there, Scully? The people. You know what? That's actually a really good idea for you. You know, member content. Hey, watch my son, you know, refurbish this this PC, or maybe time lapse him doing it. That would be really cool. Time lapse the, you know, if it takes him 3 hours to make a computer, time lapse that into a 1 minute short or 1 minute video. That would be really cool to see this PC come together and come to life and get refurbished and working again. All right, so we're gonna take this. We might be throwing this idea, throwing that away. Let's see here. Receipt. I gotta check if that receipt was claimed. The remote control for my camera. I was gonna do a live unboxing of it and, you know, and whatnot, but I kind of kept the box for the sake of recreating the unboxing of it. So that's still an idea, you know, for a video. In the operation of it, because I still don't know what all the buttons do. Although it's pretty self-explanatory what these buttons do for the camera, and this remote is specific for this camera that's my moving camera. You know, we got a big show tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central. All right, cool. I'm gonna make a note of that, there, Scully. Scully Pop live stream 7 p.m. Sunday. I'll do my best to be there. I might be playing Fortnite at the same time, so if anything, I'll be playing you in the background. You know what I'm saying, Scully? And do me a favor, too. If you happen to see me live, you know, pop in, drop a link. Drop a link on my live stream, you know. And that will help ensure that I stop in. Let's see here. All right. Some sewing instructions here. Grease for breakfast, where Breakfast Club meets Grease head on at what? Grease for breakfast, where Breakfast Club meets Grease head on at Saturday detention. Interesting. That's an interesting concept. You right? Yeah. That part in the end of the Breakfast Club. Classic. So speaking of old refurbished PCs, I have one down there. This one right here. That's my laptop, you know. But yeah, that is an old PC. Will I refurbish it? I don't know. I don't know. Thank you very much, AJ. I appreciate you, brother. Open panel reading. Oh, interesting. So what does that mean? You're gonna do a Zoom and you're gonna have people drop in and read kind of thing? Is that the idea there, Scully? You can come up and read as well. I appreciate the invite. You know what? So you just pop in and it will go there? Okay, gotcha. Perhaps I will. That would be fun to do. I think I will. I wrote it down here to be sure to drop in and say hello to you guys. You know, so yeah, maybe I will read. Scully Pop 7 p.m. Heck yeah, bro. Maybe we will. So check it out, the B cam. That is the camera behind me over here. Yeah. Let's see what views we have right now. So, and what I might do is set it up so that we can actually go live over there. Have you any of you? Yeah, no. 7 p.m. Depends. We'll see. You know. Whoops, talking to the wrong camera. We'll see. My son is coming home from college tomorrow. Well, he was home last weekend, but he went back to college for graduation ceremonies of his fellow fraternity brothers. Any of you guys have an Apple TV? The battery died. I tried to charge it, but it doesn't charge anymore. So this Apple TV I can't use it unless I buy a new one, you know. So I need to figure that one out also. So many things to figure out, refurbish, right? I'm beyond happy, Jason. You are incredible. I appreciate you, AJ. Thank you, man. Very simple scripts on screen, easy to read. You know what, Scully? I would like to do that. I think I would like to do that. You know, I like to read. I'm hooked on phonics. I'm hooked on phonics. Oh my gosh. For you younger folk, do you know what we're talking about? Being hooked on phonics? All right, let's see here. Put this over here. This is just a little nub thing here, which I don't really have access to anymore. So that's trash. Join our tribe. What is this? Austin Olivares. Oh, that's funny. That's the, what do you call it? Storyteller Tactics. Speaking of reading, right? Have you guys heard of this? Storyteller Tactics? My boss gave this to me. Well, he didn't give it to me. He's like, yeah, I could borrow it because I wanted to try it out kind of thing. But basically, you pick a card and you tell stories. You learn how to tell good stories. You learn how to greatly tell good stories or great stories. Because somebody might have a great story, but the delivery is just completely poor because one's just not comfortable talking on camera. One's not comfortable talking in general. Yeah, hooked on phonics. Old school, right, Scully? Not sponsored. Nah, it's, you know what? But we're sharing. That's what YouTube's all about, I think. You know, sharing and growing the community. And I know a lot of people have encouraged me to set up memberships, for example. While I don't mind, I don't know that I have any content, if you will, that's necessarily member worthy, where they would have to pay to watch. I'd rather it be, so to speak, open source. And if someone wants to tip me, so to speak, like, yo, here, this and that, you know, maybe I will have content in the future that is specifically for members only. But I'm not there yet, you know. I'm still growing the channel, as you know. So we'll see, to be determined. If anything, what I prefer actually is, as weird as it sounds, well, I'll never say no to cash, right? It's like if someone gives me a tip at work, yeah, of course I will say thank you, and that's the same thing with super chats. As far as I'm concerned, they're tips, but where the real revenue is the ad revenue. So the best way to support each other, for one, is click on those ads. You don't necessarily have to buy anything from the ads, but click on the ads, and you know, that is a click, you know, and I think that, I don't know how it's calculated, but that goes to the whole thing of ad revenue. You know, that's the best way, I think, to do it. But people love using emojis and they want to support you. And that's true. That's true, using emojis. But it's another way for them to support. You should think about it. No, thank you very much, Scully. I need to do a little bit more research and read up on how and why, you know. Part of the problem for me also is if a fellow content creator is supporting my channel with a membership, I feel obligated to have to, you know, support that channel also. And the whole idea of, because, all right, you know how it is, right? YouTube takes X percentage, right? Well, I would rather make the money from YouTube, Google revenue, and not take money from other people, because as a fellow content creator, right? The whole idea is to make money from YouTube, for one, also, in addition to the sharing of things at the same time as well. But I don't want to necessarily break even with YouTube. I want to make money from it, you know, but not necessarily from the viewers, from the big ad agencies that are paying to be on the YouTube platform to advertise. I mean, the company I work for, we spend, you know, so many thousands of dollars for, you know, to get people in the door. All right. Well, shoot. Let me get some of that from the ad revenue companies, right? Yeah, start over, Dusty, right? 1 million views pays between $9,000 and $18,000, and may do this in a month. Many do this in a month, or you may do this in a month. Exactly, and that to me, that's the best way to show support to each other, by watching the ads, clicking on the ad. You know, you don't have to buy anything, like I said, and I think that's a great way to do it. All right, back to over here to the desk, to the Droid cams. So there's that computer that I'm gonna refurbish at some point. You know, will I do anything to it? I don't know yet. To be determined. Laptop's over here. I'm gonna set up a hub for this station here. Oh, that's a good charger. I'm gonna bring that downstairs. Another things to do list, and so we'll add that to the list of things to do also. Overhead camera. So for those of you in the chat, you plan to catch me on Scully Pop's live stream after 7 p.m. We're gonna do some reading. Would you call it Grease meets the Breakfast Club? That's Saturday detention. I'm looking forward to that, Scully. All right, so let's see here. Old router. Turn router into access point. Turn router into access point. And then set up, we also need to set up docking station. Cool, we'll do that. We'll do it. All right, you know what I would want to do? I'm gonna clean off these, what do you call it? These monitors. They're super dusty and gross. ShamWow, right? Not quite a ShamWow. I got my list going too. It will be a fun experience. Yeah, no kidding, right? Do you guys have a iFly Virginia Beach YouTube? Hey, Dusty. Yes, we do have YouTube. It's not very. We post content to it, more Instagram stuff, you know. But it's not like I'm not in charge of it. You know what I mean? So my sales and marketing department's in charge of our YouTube channel, and I think it's just called iFly Virginia Beach. All right, let's clean off these monitors real quick. Got the old eyeglass spray, which is just as good for monitors, I think. So we're gonna spray that down. Clean off these monitors. Oh, it's so much nicer to be able to switch that on and off. Maggie licked this monitor, it looks like, because it's all has a bunch of lick marks on it. What look like lick marks. Alright, let's do this too. Let's move this down. Put me over here. Doing the thing. This is actually eyeglass cleaning solution that I'm using on the monitors to clean it off. These monitors have been sitting in the attic for a little while too. I think I've got another PC in the attic, speaking of old computers. Turn it into something. I don't know what I could, other than, I don't know what I would turn it into. I guess I could have hooked up like a computer to the big TV also. And, no, I'm gonna wipe this down too. Dusty. It's dusty. Is that TV on? The TV's been on. Jeez. This is an old LCD TV. I bought this in 2017 for like $3,000. Boss Aro, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I'm short, dude. Ten-foot giant with a 5-foot body. still kind of streaky. At least you can't see how streaky it is when you watch TV, you know what I mean? Unbelievable how much TVs used to cost. I know. It is. And it's heavy. That TV, this TV right here, that big one, that thing is like freaking, it's a 2-man lift. Could I lift it by myself? Yeah, I could lift it by myself, but it's heavy. If you add any more, it's going to look like a car dealership with a 100 monitors, with a 100 monitor with sports on it. Yeah, right. You know what's funny, Dusty? I got more monitors to put up someplace in here. So, but all right, that's relatively that's a good clean setup for right now. You know, good enough. Now I got a box of drives here. Put this off to the side. Now, that's something else I got to clean up, but I'm not going to worry about that at this time. Why? Because I don't want to worry about that right now. I got other stuff to do. You know, I got other things to do. Alright, what is next on the list of things to do? Just looking around the room over here. Oh, I gotta get this box out of here too. This box. It's fell on the floor back there. This. Oh, this mouse is on the ground back there. That's funny. This is a mouse that goes in the bag. Actually, yeah, it should be. I guess it's. Where's the mouse stuff for it? That's not good. So I've got a mouse here, but I can't find the dongle for it. Maybe it's on the floor too, because I dropped it. Let's take a quick look. I don't see anything down here. See, I've got all these Ethernet cables. They are all attached to the switch up here for testing purposes. All right, new router for the garage studio. Yes, well, it's an old router, Dusty, for the garage studio. And so the idea is the idea is to take that router, put it in the attic, and hopefully I have a better signal so that I can, or the attic right above the garage. That's the theory anyway. All right. Somebody donated a $5,000 broken ice maker to my son, and he fixed that puppy in like 2 days. Dang. Dude. Scully's Repair Shop. Did you live stream that, Scully? Or did you video that? That's pretty cool. That's not easy to do. I've got at work we've got ice makers as well, and we spend a lot of money on those ice makers to a point of we're never buying another one of those expensive ice makers again. Why? The cost to maintain it is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Bearcat William Scully is his channel name. Oh, no kidding. He's got his own channel. Did he live stream it then? Post the link. Post the actual link, Scully, so it's easy to get to. I'll go support that too. Heck yeah, man. That's cool. Shoot, here, I'll post the link. Let's go find it. I'll do that real quick. Scat chat. Bearcat, why is it cost so expensive? I've heard that before. Part of it, well, all right, so because there's a water pump inside of it, right, that pumps the water up and into the drain. Because typically, at least the one that we have, it was like a $3,000 ice machine. I think it's $4,000 now if we were to replace it. It's got a water pump that pumps the water up and into the drain. If you didn't have that, the water would accumulate in the bottom. It's not like it's just hot, it's ice all the time. It's constantly melts and drains, and that water has to go up. We bought an ice machine that does not have the water pump. So we actually had to buy a separate water pump. Thank you very much. I was about to do it, but thank you very much. All right, here.
Hey guys, we're going to get our car wash with
top right.
my mom's
Subscribe.
Just a little bit.
Bell.
Yeah, turn off my.
Live. Alright, we'll play one of these in the background right now as well. Get him some viewage, some time. Alright. Watching now. That's awesome that your son has his own YouTube channel. I encourage my son all the time to make a YouTube channel also, but he does not want to. He's got a lot of good ideas, but he's close hold to it, of course, which is fine. You know, which is fine. He did a few lives, but it didn't work well for him. Oh yeah. What does that mean? It didn't work well for him, if I may ask, if you don't mind sharing. Not a lot of viewers, kind of thing, or lots of trolls. I get a lot of trolls now. I get lots of trolls now, which is disheartening to say the least. But I got thick skin, and at the same time, I realized something later on as well. And when I said this, I have not seen that troll back. You know, and I was like, you know what I realized there, Mr. Troll? I told the troll, I said to him, I said something along the lines of, you know what? When you have trolls, it means you're being successful, right? You're successful at doing whatever you're doing, but the fact that person was there trolling me, I was like, dude, thank you for contributing to my success. He's like, I never said you were successful. Guess what? You're here, right? This is successful in the sense of you're here listening to me and trying to elicit some type of outrage in me. Yet, guess what? And I let him know I'm better than you, right? And I said some other stuff that seemed to have discouraged him from coming on board. But we'll see. He'll come back, and once again demonstrate how successful I am because they're watching. The trolls are there. It has the mentality of a child. He's 19. Check. All right. Well, in time, you know, as he, and like you said, maybe lives isn't his bag. Maybe it is truly edited video. Autistics take everything literally. Okay. I understand that, protecting your child. 100% agree. You got to. Because if you don't, you know, like you said, they take things literally. And it can be hurtful sometimes, right? It's difficult to have thick skin. It truly is. Even if you have thick skin, you know, I mean, when I'm tired and hungry, thirsty, hot, like when I did a live stream of me milling that log, right? Somebody made a comment that just put me over the edge, and it was like middle of the day. It was really hot. I was thirsty, and I told that dude to F off and get the F out of here, and yeah, I lost my cool, and then I came back I was like, sorry about that, chat. You know, Caleb Boo actually kicked that person out. You know, like if you say I'm so hungry I could eat a horse, they just don't get that. Check. Yeah. Well, you know what? The time lapse of stuff using a cell phone is pretty awesome. You know, I don't know how to change the settings on my hyperlapse settings for my cell phone, but if you do it on a GoPro, right, that would be pretty cool to, you know, hey, go from turn a 3-hour long video into a 30-second clip. You know, so I've done that a couple times with some of my videos, and I actually really enjoyed that. Orchid Fudge is in the house. Thanks a lot for stopping by, Orchid Fudge. Appreciate you. Yeah, just getting a couple things done while I, you know, in the meantime. So yeah, this mouse box right here, I got this mouse. My son said, yeah, can you test this mouse out for me? I really like it. The problem I have with it right now is I cannot map it. I cannot figure out how to open the engine for it. Look, I gotta run deal with something. See you later. All right, Scully. I will see you tomorrow night. If not tonight on Fortnite. Have a great afternoon. I'll be at your live stream tomorrow at 7 p.m. All right. Yes, I will be live later with some Fortnite. I'm gonna try to. Who knows how many more streams I'll do today? You know, I mean, I might go and do some live streaming at the sewing machine later on. Here in a few minutes, actually. Shoot, we could do that right now because I got some projects I need to work on. So yeah, I'll be here. Fortnite for sure. But I'm gonna go live and sew some stuff. So I'm gonna sew some stuff live. Heck yeah. It's another one of the, if you will, for lack of a better term, hobbies that I have. You know, I got a big ass, big old, I got a big butt embroidery machine back there. That's what this thing is right there. That's an embroidery machine. This guy right here. Yeah, next to my body armor and climbing gear. Why did it zoom in? I don't know why you were zooming in like that. Stop zooming in. Zoom out. Zoom out. Maybe I have to say zoom out. Tiny, zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom in. Zoom out. There it goes. Can it zoom out more? Can it zoom out more? See, the more you do it, there you go. And then I can do like this. That stop at this hand gesture, right? Should make it stop tracking me. So now I could go over here. It's just focused on whatever's back over there, and this will track me once again. There it is. All right, cool. I don't know why it's being slow. All right, who has an Apple TV? I need to fix this thing. I want to fix it. The Apple TV. Oh, there's the mouse thing. Sweet, I found it. The mouse dongle. Put that in the laptop bag there. All right, so let's see here. I'm plugged in right now. Let's go. When you go to engine, it should load, but it doesn't. Why? Don't know why. Do I need to uninstall and reinstall the software or something? You know, let's do a quick look and see what's going on with this. Let me show you what I'm talking about. All right. How to map the buttons on the AROX 5. Enter. To map the buttons on the Steel, you'll need the SteelSeries GG software. Okay, yeah, duh. Open the software, select your AROX mouse, and then navigate to the button mapping section. All right. Detailed breakdown. Navigate to button mapping. I don't even see it on the list of gear. So look. So here's the SteelSeries GG. AROX. Where's my list of items? Sonar. That has to do with my headset, I think. Capture disabled. 3D aim trainer. Engine. Giveaways. This. Yeah, I'm not happy with this, what do you call it? This program of SteelSeries GG. I think it's crap because it's not user friendly. Can't find my freaking, what do you call it? Items, you know? Only Fire Stick around here, never had Apple TV. Yeah, check. I've got a Fire Stick attached to that right now, actually. Alright. Let's see. Home. Thank you for letting me know, Dusty. I could just Google it like I'm Googling right now. Library. I mean, does it need to be off for it to operate? I mean, I'm plugged in right now. Prism. See? Effects. Off, so the lights are off. Audio visualizer. Breathe. Color shift, reflect, single color. Reflect. I don't care. I just want to be able to map my buttons because I do not like the way buttons are mapped, particularly for Fortnite. Because whenever I press down and alternate at the same time, it shifts me over into a map. So let's see. Configuration default. This is what it's supposed to look like, but it does not. Let's see here. Close. How to change button mapping. Let's see what this says. Skip. So it should be in the engine. Why isn't it showing up on his either? Hard reset. Alright, how do you hard reset it? That's the question. Let's see what he says. Play. No sound. Alright, well, how do you hard reset freaking the program? Shouldn't even have to hard reset. Ridiculous. About. Check for updates. Close engine. There's my, maybe this has to be on also. What do you think? Feedback. Yeah, I'll give you some feedback. What would you like to share with us? Something I dislike. Engine. Mouse. Let's see here. Steel Series GG engine does not display my mouse. AROX 5. Email me, sure. Alright. Bearcat William Scully. Close. Close. Engine once again. Where is this thing? It's not even presenting itself. I'm plugged in too. You can see something. It just says loading. Can't right click. You know. Why won't the AROX 5 show in the Steel Series GG engine? Could be due to a few reasons, including outdated software, no VPN or firewall interference, or missing permissions. Here's a breakdown of troubleshooting steps. Alright, I'm updated. Check USB. From front ports. Ensure your USB devices are set to be powered up at all times. Disable permissions, reinstall the GG app. Okay, I'll do that. I'm happy to reinstall it because add remove programs. Adding and removing programs. Alright, let's see here. So let's look for Steel Series GG. Uninstall. Alright, uninstall. And yes. Okay. Uninstall. We are uninstalling Steel Series right now. I might need to use my other mouse in order to get it to work. And on that note, I need to pull up Fortnite in order to see what my key bindings are, so I can make it the same. Because if once I show it up there, all I gotta do is show it up once, and then I'm good to go. All right, so mouse bindings. Okay, so it's uninstalling still. For science. Caleboo, good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. All right, we are uninstalling the interface for SteelSeries, and then we're going to go ahead and set it up again. So, yeah, we'll see how it works out. Let's see. All right. Beaver, nice to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. Beaver, how'd you find my channel, if I may ask? My weekend is going great. Thank you for asking. How's your weekend going? All right. What was I doing here? Where's SteelSeries here? All right. So I have done that. We now need to... Where's the mouse at? Here. The mouse still works and is operational because it's plugged in, but we need the SteelSeries. Let's see. GG software. Arctis Companion, where is it? SteelSeries. Where is it? Support. Mice. AROX 5. Let's see. I had SteelSeries, it was perfect, but it broke twice and warranty wouldn't cover it even though it was a known issue. That's unfortunate, Beaver. I'm sorry to hear that. I actually have the SteelSeries headset, the Arctis Nova Pro, which I like, you know. And I just got the AROX 5, which I'm testing out. I like it, but the problem is I cannot map the buttons. And so... It was the Arctis Wireless for Xbox. Ah, that's really unfortunate. That it broke twice even. At least you got it fixed the first time. They did make good stuff, and the sound is great. Yeah, agree 100%. Agree 100%. All right, let's see here. Beaver, are you a content creator as well? I'm looking at your. Let me just pull up your channel real quick here. 2 videos. All right. Agent 00 on Twitch. Let's see here. You got one short there, and you got one live. All right, cool. Well, right on. Maybe you'll make some more videos in time, right? All right, I guess you just plug it in and it should power up, right? With the SteelSeries software. We're gonna find out here in just a second. Downloads. Oh, there it is. Downloads right here. Bring your gear to life. Free download. Yes. Free download. Alright. Open. Setting it up. Alright, yes. So that's what we're doing right now. We're setting up Steel Series. Yeah, I'm very happy with the sound quality, that's for sure. Very happy with the Beaver, 100%. It's funny, I've got a conglomeration of gear and equipment here, various different brands. I'm not sponsored by anybody in particular, you know, but what I do have is what I like, you know. All right, so select the language. Here we are. Okay. Steel Series setup. Next. Sure, I agree. All right. Maybe there's an easier way to do this. What do you call it? Hard reset. Because I had something here. I saw something here that says, "Hey, how to do a hard reset." Unplug the mouse or turn it off. Press and hold the left click, right click, and the CPI button, the one under the scroll wheel together. Plug your mouse back in. Keep those buttons pressed for 5 seconds until the LEDs start flashing. Ready up, it's time to play. I probably should have done that first before I did a hard reset or uninstall, reinstall of it. But I saw that after the fact, so that's what we've got going on. Oh good, I got a little baggie here. So I'm going to use this baggie here for these pieces, these screws that I got to take to work. Cool. That's for a scale at work. All right, that's still loading on. Let's go ahead and get the desk set up over here for the next project. And I have a test 1 2. Oh, the light is not working on my microphone. That's super odd. All right, I dropped it, and did I break the light? All right, where are you, Steel Series? All right, I have a Steel Series account. Let's log in. All right, you're in. Let's go. All right, there's the engine. There you go. Finally, it works. Turn that off. There. Show you what I'm dealing with here. Top right. Here we are. Boom. So you can see my mouse and my reconnect mouse. Mouse is reconnected. Windows mouse acceleration. Having Windows pointer options available. Having Windows pointer options enable can let's see here. We suggest having enhanced pointer precision set to off and pointer speed set to the default value, no multiplier. Alright, fix these settings for me. Sure. Alright. So, oh, you know what I need to do though? I need to go to my Fortnite game to map it proper. So what am I talking about here? Boom. Here, settings, and I need to remap it so it's the same exact as this. For this mouse is what I want to use. So for combat specifically, all right, we want fire, target, reload, press down, pickaxe will be the insert button, weapon slot 1 will be this, weapon slot 2 will be this, weapon slot 3 will be this, confirm, weapon slot 4 will be up, confirm, and then let's see, weapon slot 5, that's good, and apply. So as we can see here, I'm going to screenshot this. Snipping tool, new. Oh, I don't want to record. I'm going to take a photo. New. Just like that. We're just going to put that off to the side here. So when we go to map over here like so, that's over there. We can marry it up and say what's what. Alright, so we go here. Alright, button 1. B1. B2, B3. Alright, so F7. Alright, so this button here. What is that, B9? Yep, B9. This will now be keyboard buttons, insert. Play once. What? I want to make it F3. How do you change it? Alright, let's see. We're figuring it out, guys. Play once. Alright. You click on it. Function. Function F3. I don't want it to be F3. I want it to be the insert button. Play on key. Choose whether the action will trigger when the key is pressed. Alright, so yes. Done. Okay, let's see. B9. How do you change it? Alphanumeric. Editing. Aha, okay. So basically you click on the thing that you want. Function, I gotta find the insert button. Number pad. Modifiers. Nope, it's not in modifiers. Where's the insert typing mode? Insert, this one over here, and then I press the button that I want it to actually be. Boom. This one here, and done. Alright, so now we've mapped that proper. B7 will be weapon slot. So goes weapon slot 1 will be 5. So alphanumeric, number pad, I just want it to be 5. Alright, so insert, boom, done. You know what, let's just save it the way it is right now. And then let's see, this is supposed to be weapon slot 1. Alright, so this button here, B7, will be 5. Boom. Done. This will be alphanumeric and then 6. No. Will be 4. Done. Insert. And then this one here. Did I do it right? Which one is B5? I can't see, I can't tell which is which. Down, up. B7. I think I did it wrong. I think B5 is actually the button, and this is scroll up and scroll down. So actually button 5 needs to be done. Let's just see if this worked. So we're going to go back into here, into Fortnite, and we want it to be weapon slot 1 will be this, weapon slot 2 will be this, weapon slot 3 will be that. Okay, so it's making F2. So Orchid Fudge, I'm doing very well. I'm figuring out the settings here for my game, as you can see. That's making it F2. So what is F2? B5 is what? It says it's F2. Done. B7, where is F2 at? Did I save anything? I don't want it to be F2. Weapon slot 1, up. Okay, pickaxe. It's still reverting back. Don't save. Settings here. Oy vey, it didn't save. Wait, it's supposed to have saved. Button 5. And why? Why didn't it work, Orchid Fudge? I think this is supposed to be button 5 is supposed to actually be weapon slot 1, which is alphanumeric 5. Done. And this one is actually the number 2 here. Done. This one here is actually the number 1 here. Done. Save. So let's test it here. Weapon slot 3. Nope, did not take. Back. Don't save. Why? I saved it. Didn't work. Launch? What does that mean? I don't wanna do macros. Save, close. Reconnect mouse. Alright, so let's try it again. Alright, seems I'm not able. Okay, there we go. Good. Close. Alright, so it saved it here. These are there. Let's see if it actually kept it in the game itself. So back here, combat. Alright, so weapon slot 1 is this. Weapon slot 2 is that. Weapon slot 3. Damn it! Didn't work yet. Back. Don't save. Okay. Close. Close. Do I need to turn the computer off and on again? Alright. Let's turn Fortnite off and on again. Confirm. And then we'll go back into it. Maybe that will work. We shall see. Yeah, the issue is when I press alternate and then I key the mouse, it takes me to a menu, a NVIDIA menu. And I can't have that when I'm in the middle of a fight while playing the game. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. So we'll see if it works. Alright, let's continue on. Continue on. Close. Minimize. Alright, Gen X Gaming, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, figuring out the mouse situation here. Yeah, my light's not working on my HyperX. Is there a light button that turns it on and off? Test. On. Okay, we need to figure that out too. I broke it. Combat. Weapon slot 3. Dang it. Weapon slot 3 is supposed to be this. Confirm. Alright. Can't figure out how to get my mouse bindings to bind proper. Where's the dang mouse at? It saved it. Settings for angle snapping, cell use from alright. Extend mouse battery with high efficiency mode, automatic settings, illumination smart mode, dim timer, battery saver settings, polling rate. I don't know what any of that stuff means, to be honest with you. Live preview on, sure. Configurations. New. Call it Fortnite. Save. And then close. Fortnite configuration. So boom. Nope. 2. Confirm. Why is it okay? Maybe it. No. Keyboard movement. Mouse sensitivities. 20%. Ignore controller input. Lock input method as mouse. What does this mean? Allows using controller input and mouse input together and locks the input feedback to mouse and keyboard suggestions rather than having also. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. Back. Don't save. Let's see. Who's on right now? Probably no one. Nobody's doing stuff, right? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. How I can fix this. Controller platform. Generic. PlayStation 4. Apply. Controller binding. General. That's controller mapping. Controller. Keyboard controls. Again, back to combat. This. Boom. So basically this action needs to be weapon slot 1. This is correct. This is good. This. That's not right. Insert. Yeah, that's not correct at all. So going back to the Steel Series program. Click on it. So we're using Fortnite. Oh, it didn't save. Interesting. Okay, maybe that's why. So B9 is going to be, let's see here, typing mode, insert, done. And then button 5, done. Button 4, good. This B7 has got to be button 2 or number 2. Sabrine, good to see you. Bashar Cat. I'm doing very well. I'm going to do some sewing stuff here in a little bit, I think. But I wanted to get this mouse binding done first. So trying to figure it out. This should be number 2. Boom. Done. No. Button 8 up. No. Button 8, alphanumeric. That will be number 1. Done. Alright, let's try and see if that works. Save. So when I go here, boom, insert. Oh, it's actually got to be a number 2. So I have it reversed. It's working though. I got it to work. So we're on the right track. So basically this right is up. So this needs to be 1, not 2. Done. This needs to be 2, not 1. Done. Save. And then I come back here, weapon slot 3, boom. Confirm, weapon slot 4, up. Confirm. Good. Apply. Alright. Now, my mouse, my AirX 5, is the same as this one. So I can go between the two without having to redo my settings. Let's just confirm. We'll confirm that. Going into quick game here. Practice session. So I think I did it. We're halfway there. We're going to halfway mark this box, and then we're going to go back into it to see if it works. Alright. I'm doing very well. Just testing out my new mouse, you know. Testing out this new mouse. Mapping the settings as appropriate. Battle Royale loot. One of these. Alright, so weapon slot 4 will be this. Alright, so to show you what I'm doing, pickaxe, alright, let's see here. Let's pull up, oh, no. Where are you? No board. Alright, so when I press the insert button, alright, boom, it should give pickaxe. Weapon slot 1. There's weapon slot 1. Weapon slot 2 is that this here. 2, 1. Scroll down. Scroll up. Reload. Right click. Alright, we're good to go. This is combat ready. I really like this mouse. This mouse here. The this mouse here. But what I want to do is I want to get it in white. So I'm going to give this to my son. I'm going to order this in black, in white. Alright, so mouse binding is good to go. The question is, will my son like it? So, order new mouse. Order white AROX 5. Mic lighting. So now what happened to my microphone? We got to fix this also. This is called HyperX Ingenuity. So let's go to the top right, show you what I got going on here. We're going to close this. We're not going to mess with those other controls right now. We're going to close this, close this, close this, close, close. Alright, so so far so good. Close. Alright, so now we don't need that anymore. My microphone is not working. Light sync, solid, breathing, cycle, confetti. Solid. Why is it not working? Game link on, start on up. Light sync. Solid. All right, there it goes. We got lights working again. I guess I had to do the thing. I like it blue. All right, it's breathing right now though. We're cycling. Microphone. Alright, so best for podcast streaming, voiceovers, and instruments. So what setting am I on right now? We are on this one here. Okay, cool. Polar pattern, best for vocals and instruments? No. Omnidirectional, best for multi-person? No. Cardioid? No. And this one here, best for face-to-face interviews. How about normal? Alright, I guess it's this one. So the best setting is to use the butt setting. Mic monitoring, don't use bass settings. I don't know what this means here. Lights. Wave effect, no effect. I just want it to be solid. Delete. Light sync. Solid light. Sorry about that. Solid light sync. All right, microphone. Lights, add effect, solid light, and add color blue. Selection. Blue. Save to microphone. What's bass settings? Bass settings. Alright, that's not what I want to use. I just want a solid color. Stop changing colors. Cancel, cancel, delete, preset 1, solid blue color, save to microphone. No light red. How do you turn the light on? Alright, I guess I have to have all lights selected here and not selection for it to actually be on. Save to microphone. We'll leave it like that. Close. Alright, we got the light on again. So that's cool. Alright, fix the mic lighting. Yeah, we got an unboxing to do later on also. I ordered some stuff from Elgato, some lights. And we gotta set it up. Where? How? I don't know yet. But I got lights. With a remote control. heck is this guy? Close. All right. So who's hanging? How many people we got? We got 3 people watching. You guys want to watch me sew stuff? What time is it now? It's 10:30. I gotta do something about this camera lighting. It's like washing me out or something, or just not worry about it, you know. All right, let's just look at the thing here. Set up the docking station. I don't know where the docking station is right now, so I can't set it up. I'd like to do something about those excess cords that are there, but I'm not sure yet what I want to do, you know. So let's move this guy over here. That's the top right corner though. Droid camera. You know what I need? I need more coffee. Let's do that. I'm gonna get more coffee. I'll be right back. All right, let's see here. Yep, I'm back. Camera going all haywire. You know what I want to do also, actually? Gotta clean my glasses, that's what I need to do. Close, close, close. Okay. So how many of you people here use Elgato lights? We'll do an unboxing later. So live stream. We're gonna go live. Let's see here. Live unboxing of Elgato box. And then we'll also do another live of sewing. We might just go right into the sewing piece right now, actually. You know. Before we do, I'm going to do something else in addition to. Because that's like another hour-long project, and then I want to go outside. Got 4 people watching. Appreciate everybody hanging out here. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all here enjoying the thing. All right, this is outside. Outside. This is Sunday. Turn router into access point. Set up the docking station. No. All right, let's get out of the game. Turn to lobby. Yes. Yeah, my Fortnite battle bus is not working. Need to troubleshoot this also. Troubleshoot Fortnite battle bus drone. That's what this is. All right. Troubleshoot Apple TV. So we're just gonna put this off to the side there. Simply another project to have to deal with, work with, you know. this is Saturday where I put down cut grass. Yeah. Weeds and leaves in the rocks. How to fix cracks in a driveway. Had to dig out root under the garage. Alright, cool. So, I need to learn stuff here. So, learning side, we're going to call this my research. Apple TV. And then, I also have to, how to fix driveway cracks. Garage root. So that's been transferred. What's all this not covered? Yeah, I want to get rid of this. I want to start a new list, you know. I don't want to have a whole bunch of lists. I'd rather just transfer stuff over to the next. Alright, coal, and then flight suits. Alright, let's move on to the next task. We're going to go ahead and we're going to change the name on the stream also. Before we do that, I'm going to do something else. Here, let's close this. Yep, just doing a couple of updates here real quick. Then we're going to change the title to Sewing Stuff. Copy, paste, enter. Right click, open. So what's everybody's plans for today? I got a whole list of things that I need to do. Who's hanging out with me still? Let me know where you're from. What time is it? Whoever's hanging out and watching. Like I said, we're gonna be sewing some things here in just a moment. thing here. All right, let's see. Skip. All right, let's see. Let's turn this thing on. Let's see what's going on with it. Not plugged in, probably. All right. Stuff goes in the attic. Be right back. I'm gonna return these things. They didn't work. Although I kind of want to keep them because it's kind of funny. So check it out. I've got this. Hey, what's going on, Kayla? Yep, slow day, chill day. All right, so as you can see here, I've got this old carabiner, yeah, and it's kind of broke. Let's zoom in on what I'm talking about here. All right, you see how this is broken right there? All right, because it doesn't automatically close because this is out of pocket. So what I need to do is pop that back into place. So we're going to try to do that right now. Now it's in, but it's going to pop out again. How do I know? Because it's popped out before. Oh wait, it's in. It looks like it's going to pop out some more though. I need another something that's a little bit more pointy, like a flathead screwdriver, to push it back into place. I don't want to mess up my. Because that looks like it's about to pop out still. So this needs to get pushed in more. Unless that's it. Did I really just fix it? That was it, that easy? Looks like it's about to pop out some more though. You know. Who I was putting in gardens this year? Went out and got all my supplies yesterday. Now to do the actual work, says Dreadnought. I know, right? I am not going to put a garden in. My wife's going to put a garden in. But what do you plan on planting there, Dreadnought? Thanks for sharing. That's pretty cool. What are you planting in your garden? How'd you find my channel, by the way? If I may ask. How did you come across my channel? Are you a fellow Fortniter? Yeah. I'm just gonna do yard work. That's all I'm gonna do. This hard. So this beaner is actually functional again. Look at that. All I did was pop that tab back into place, which popped out earlier, and I popped it back in, and I just popped it out again, which is not what I wanted to do. Let's see. Pop back in again. Someone led me here, forget who, but tomatoes, beans, cucumbers, squash. Oh, that sounds awesome. Hey Scott, what's going on, man? I gotta cut the grass. I'm just and I'm gonna sow some stuff here in just a moment. I'm fixing a carabiner right now. I'm gonna get online at probably around 8 p.m. for Fortnite though, even though I'm on right now. I was testing out my new mouse. Actually, it's my son's new mouse. He wanted me to test it out before I bought it. Alright, I need to push this back into place again. I popped it out and then I put it in and then popped it back out. I need the other tool. Where'd that go? What did I do with it? This is what I used to pop it back in. Kason Bailey, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Hello to you as well. How did you find my channel, if I may ask? Appreciate you being here. Are you a fellow Fortniter also? Alright, so this carabiner, as you can see here, it's broke, right? I just broke it, rebroke it. It's because this tab right here is popping out. It's not where it needs to be. Alright, using this as a protective surface so I don't jam up my tab here. It was Scott that led me here, I remember. Well, awesome, Dreadnought. I appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. And a friend of Scott's a friend of mine. I hang out in Scott's chat a lot also. We'll be playing Fortnite together later on. So popping that tab into place, which worked just then. There you go, functional carabiner. And it's a mini carabiner. This is not meant for life-saving whatsoever. I'm from AJ's channel, and yes, I play Fortnite. Awesome. Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate you dropping in to hang out. Just see what I'm doing. So this channel is not just a Fortnite channel, right? Not just a gaming channel. I do a lot of like, hey, let's fix stuff. You know, like this carabiner here, for example. You know, I like to fix stuff. I'm a blogger. You know, Scott and I will be playing Fortnite here in a little bit. AJ's channel, that's awesome. I like AJ. I like his channel too. He's got good stuff. I see your Fortnite profile picture reflects a Fortnite thing there that you hit Unreal, so congratulations. I am not a ranked player. I am not that good. I am like, I would say, you know, I don't give myself enough credit, says Smitty, but there's a consistency that sometimes I'm good, sometimes I'm not good, you know. I mean, we ended last night with a crown win, myself and Corey, the other guy I play with, you know. But Tyler, good to see you, my friend. I appreciate you dropping in and hanging out. Yeah, my wife is still sleeping, so I don't want to run any power tools and, you know, the lawnmower while she's sleeping. I mean, she'll sleep through it, but just still being courteous. And so I was like, I'm going to go live. And we're going to do some sewing season. That was a few seasons ago. What is that building that's in your profile picture, though? It looks familiar to me. That pink building that's in the banner. You know? That's cool that you hit Unreal. The highest I ever got was Diamond 1, I think, which is the first level of Diamond, correct? Haven't made it up to 3 or past Diamond. I pretty much start camping with this skin here only once I get there, you know, because again, I'm not that good. All right, this is fixed. I'm pretty happy about that. We're gonna put that here. It broke again. Shoot. Pop it back into place. B-cam. I mean, it got stuck. Man. There. Well, that'll work until it breaks again, and then I'll fix it again. Hopefully it will not break again for a while. Okay. Let's put these tools away, and we'll go do some other stuff. I wonder why my Droid Cam crapped out again. Or not my Droid Cam, but the B Cam. I kind of want to solve that. The behind the camera. This one. See, it's frozen in place. You know. It's stuck. What's up with that? 4K. Let's open up the app that it's using. To see if I can get it to reset. Deactivating it over here. I'm still live. Which is troubleshooting a camera issue that I'm having right now. What coffee you're drinking? I'm drinking French vanilla coffee. This is Italian roast, I think. This is like Italian roast. The brand name though is from nuts.com. Yeah, so that's what I'm drinking. Next, I'm updating the firmware. Maybe that's what's causing the issue with that camera crapping out on me. Install. And so I answered Scott, and he doesn't answer back. What's up, Scott? What's going on, dude? Ask him a question. Maybe he went to the neighbor's house to use the bathroom. Yes, folks. When Scott has to go to the bathroom, he has to go to the neighbor's house. Moving backup files, so that thing is doing the thing. That building is where Michael Jordan goes. Okay. I believe it. I'm sure he goes to lots of other buildings also. Alright, finish. Close, close. Play, skip. I went past Michael Jordan's real house. Oh yeah? In Chicago? That's cool. Right on. Alright, let's see here. Minimize. Minimize. Where was I? Michael Jordan was a Chicago Bulls player back in the 90s. You're talking about the basketball player Michael Jordan though, right? Kaysen? Oh, right on. Good, good. Alright, I lost my train of thought. What am I doing again? Doing something here. Not Fortnite. Close that. Nope, nope. Hey Scott, good to see you, man. When are we playing Fortnite? When are you playing Fortnite? I gotta go cut the grass here probably when my wife wakes up. I don't want to run the lawnmower while she's still sleeping. Yeah, oh, that's right. Camera troubleshooting. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. So this camera behind me is malfunctioning. See, it's black. It's dark right now, right? You can't see me. You can hear me, but you can't see me. So, trying to figure that out. So let's go to studio mode, and then we're going to click on the B camera. And then we're going to reopen it, activate. Okay. Yep, still down. The camera's still down, even though I updated the firmware for it. So, let's make sure and see if the camera's on. Yep, camera's on. Let's power cycle it. So, turn it off. Did it get too hot? You know, is that why it's malfunctioning? I don't know. You know, in fact, why is the camera not following me? It's supposed to follow me, track me. All right, there we go. So, and let's see, let's zoom in. All right, so let's see. On. No signal on the new app. It should have provided me with some type of a new signal. I mean, it works here perfectly fine. It's just not showing up in the camera here. And I'm not turning it off and on again. You know, zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom out. It doesn't want to zoom out. Let's use the camera. Okay, so close. And it's still stuck on that board. It worked this morning perfectly fine, but it's not working right now. It's still stuck. So maybe I just gotta go to the settings, device, mic. Yeah, it's just a black picture right now. So it's like, what is really going on here with this? I don't know. No idea why it's malfunctioning. Source is 2160 by 30. Apply. Okay. Close the program again. Deactivate. Activate. See, this is what I'm looking at when I switch over to that camera. It's frozen, right? Like, clearly I'm not sitting there. I'm sitting in front of the camera here, right? All skewed like. But, yeah, I don't know what's going on with this thing. So, why it would be frozen like this? Because it should not be frozen. It works fine there, but it's not working fine here at all. What to do? Which is preventing me from wanting to buy the Elgato 4 camera dealio, because I've got several cameras that I'd like to put to work and use. But if it can't even give me a signal, so I plug it in there, plug it back in. We'll see if that resolves it. You know. So let's go back to studio mode to see if it fixed it. Bcam. Nope, it's still frozen. It's so odd. It truly is the most oddball piece. I'm connected via HDMI cable also into a capture card. The funny thing is, OBS bought this camera that we're looking at me right now. I'm connected from here to the camera using USB-C cable. I'm not even using a capture card. So it makes me think, why do I even bother? Why do I even need a capture card in the first place? Right? What's the whole idea with the capture card? So, and I wanted that camera to be operational because I was going to point it at the, what do you call it? At the, I was going to point it at the embroidery machine so you could see what I'm doing over there. Earthquakes were in Virginia and Tennessee. Did you feel any quakes last night? No, I did not feel any earthquakes last night. I slept like a what time? I mean, I woke up at 6, which I guess my body felt rested, which is why I woke up, but I did not feel any earthquakes. Yep, still troubleshooting, still figuring this out. What's going on with this camera? This is what we see here when we click on the camera. Get rid of studio mode, Bcam. It's stuck on this page still, once again. So, go back to studio mode so I can work on it. So you at least can still see me. But I've got this going on here. I've got, let's see. Configure video. Full to limited range. Expand. Limited to full range. Okay. Device default, sure. Rec 709, auto detect, flip vertically. Okay, nope, nothing there. I wonder if it's the interface between, it's the capture card itself. Because it's not picking up the feed, it's just a black screen. Alright, so let's Google it and see what the Google says. Let's see what the Google says. Let's see here. Why does, let's see here, May 10th, Appalachian Mountains, Tennessee by Maryville and Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. Yeah, that's way far away. That's about 8 hours away from me, I think. Pigeon Forge. All right. Why does the Elgato 4K utility display a black screen? All right. A black screen in the Elgato. Let's see here. Show you what I'm looking at here. A black screen in the Elgato 4K capture utility can be caused by various issues including software conflicts, hardware problems, or incorrect settings. Troubleshooting steps include updating drivers, checking HDMI connections, and EDID settings, and ensuring the capture device and computer are properly powered and recognized. Alright, software and driver updates. Update the Elgato 4K utility software to the latest version. Did that. Ensure your computer's drivers for your GPU, if using one, those are up to date. Double check all the HDMI connections. Good. Good. Input in the 4K input to display or custom and try different EDID files. Okay. So let's see here. So the device itself, it says it wants EDID to be. I don't even know what EDID means. Alright, so let's see. Adjust input EDID mode to display. Input EDID mode to display. Okay. And then, or custom, and try different EDID files. Custom. Cancel. I don't have any EDID files. Let's just do that. 1440 EDID files. Nope. Display. Kason says, hi, Scott. Apply. Let's try that one there. Nope. 1080p. Apply. Okay, nope. That did not work either. And then, let's see. Custom. I don't have any EDID files. Ensure the Elgato capture device is probably powered by its power adapter. Test different USB cables. Make sure USB port using is 3.0 or faster. Hey babe, I'll be right back, guys. Alright, so my wife is awake. I'm gonna go and cut some grass here in just a few minutes now that she's up. It's almost noon, so it's gonna be hotter outside, but it is nice outside. Let's see what the temperature says. I am going to play Fortnite later. I'm going to play Fortnite with Scott and my squad. This connection will be dropped, yes. Let's see here. What's the temperature outside? It says 65, so it's a pretty good temperature for doing yard work outside. Close. I don't think I'm gonna mess with this thing anymore with that B camera. I mean, it's still frozen. Why? No idea why it freezes up on me. It's really discouraging though when it happens. Okay. Let's see. Let's try this one more thing here. I deactivated it from. Oh wow. It's still there. Remove. Yes. Capture utility is not working here. Let's see here. Kaysen Bailey, can I add you on Fortnite? No, not yet. As far as I'm concerned, Kaysen, you are a stranger to me, and I am a stranger to you. First time for me to see you here. I don't play with viewers. I don't play with strangers until I get to know them a little bit more, you know. And the way I get to know you more is by, you know, having you hang out here in the chat, showing that you're a good person, and we go from there. Also, I don't play with youth. I only play with adults. If you're a youth, then yeah, go play with other youth, right? And it's like, well, how do you expect to know somebody unless you play with them? Well, that's my prerogative, you know, to decide when I feel like I can, you know, trust somebody to know that I am also in a safe space as well, right? Stranger danger. And I do that by watching their streams. Well, then we can't play together, Kaysen. I appreciate you being here and hanging out, you know, but I don't play with youth. I only play with fellow old people like me. But Scott and I played together, you know, so you could watch Scott and I play. We actually make a pretty good team, you know, and we'll be on later on. And I like to encourage you to not, you know, state your age on stream either or on, you know, on social media. I mean, that's your prerogative as well. You should safeguard your age, your birthday. There are a lot of people out there that are bad people and will start to farm that information over time from you. Yeah, smart. Good. I see that you retracted that. And that's just for your own protection also. You could just say, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't play with you. Then you don't have to state why, you know. But that's just the rules that I have, you know. Stranger danger. I am a stranger to you, and likewise. And I appreciate your honesty to state that you are not an adult, you know. And even some adults, right? I don't play, even though people are 18 years old and higher. I still don't play with them because they might be so good. I would feel like I'm holding them back, and now they're getting frustrated at me, you know. So because I'm not a very good player, and you'll see that when you see Scott and I play. Scott carries me all the time. Seriously. So. All right, let's see here. HKA knows Scott carries. He's a good player, right? He's a very good player. All right, let's see. Let's look at the list of things to do here, shall we? Overhead camera. Back to the overhead. Get rid of studio mode. Boom. Here we go. So zoom out. Here we are. Okay, so we got a couple of live streams to do later on. Unboxing of an Elgato box that I got. I want to do some live streaming of some sewing that I need to do. as you can see here. We got some flight suits to fix. The garage route. Oh man, that's something else I need to do. My wife wants to do some planting this afternoon. Speaking of gardening there, Dreadnought. You know. And yeah. No, I do not play with AJ. Do you play with AJ? That's cool if you do. I watch AJ's stream. But I don't play with him. I like watching other people play as well. You know, even though I don't play with them, because I'll learn stuff by watching them. You know, I'll learn stuff by watching them, especially if they're really good. It's like holy smokes, you know. But AJ's a pretty good player. I don't play with him. I feel like he's too good for me to join his squad. You know, like there's this guy Smitty SOE Gaming. Like whenever I see him play, it's like holy smokes, he is so good. I truly feel inferior just watching him play, but he's enjoyable to watch, you know. And I watch his stream. He's jumped on my squad every once in a while, you know, but it's rare because again, I feel like he's carrying me all the time, you know. So, but yeah. All right, let's see here. Where are we in the? Anyone below 25, I can't play with them as younglings have youthful reactions, whereas some of us... That's funny. Yeah, you know, and you youths are so good at the game, it's like, you will be carrying me all day long. You will get tired of carrying me, and then you won't like me anymore. You know, so enjoy watching me play. You know, you might pick some other stuff up, you know, and I really appreciate you being here while we're not playing and just listening in as I do stuff. Like I said, I think I'm going to jump on the sewing machine over here to do some work. But man, I really wanted to get this camera up and running. Maybe I just need to do a hard reset and do a new stream. But I don't want help there, Kaysen, you know. You know, I don't want help, but thank you for offering. I appreciate that. Not looking for help. I'm not looking for wins, you know. I'm looking for the camaraderie with my squad. You know, and that's how we like to play. You know, and I protect them at the same time also, because they also do not like to do the thing. Are you a rope tech or into climbing? Oh, I can see. I've got old fart reaction time. Yes, exactly. You want to see it? I'll show that to you. Yeah, no, I hear you. I get a lot of people. Hey, I can help you get wins. I can help you get wins. And you know what? I'm not in it to get the. I'm in it to win, right? But I'm in it to win it with as either a solo or with my squad, with the people that I like playing with, you know. And for me, you know, I'm very guarded as far as who I hang out with as well in the game. You know, with you guys on stream, you know, we're an arm distance away. That's fine, you know. I'm in it for the fun, but with the lads. Yes, exactly. With the crew, right? All right, yeah, I'll show you my rig there, HK. Are you into climbing as well? Here, let's do some zooming in here. So, look at this flight suit fixed up here. Oh wait, here. Let's go. Zoom in, camera down. So right here, this is a tree climbing harness. It's thick pads on the waist and thick pads on the legs because he's sitting in the harness for a really long time, you know. First aid kit for if I do event I need to, you know, mend myself while I'm in the tree. And yeah, I've got all kinds of climbing gear here, as you can see, you know. So yeah, into climbing. This is one of my hobbies. You know, I learned how to become a tree climbing arborist a couple years ago, and I will climb and I'll cut. You know, I'll climb and I cut trees. This is my climbing rig that I like to use. As like I said, you know, this is it's all about the safety equipment and being safe in the tree. You know, so yeah. But the shoulder harness, that is not a life-saving shoulder harness. Thank you for sticking around there, Kayla. Appreciate it. It's not meant for life saving. It's more to help keep the weight off of, or it's there to just help keep this up because this thing is so heavy. It does have a tendency to ride down. Right, because I got no backside, right? a little bit, right? But it helps keep it riding up, you know. And I'll do a demonstration of all this stuff at some point live once I get the thing set up in the back, you know. I can, yes, I have, yes. Weight distribution, yeah, a little bit, but I don't like the weight on my shoulders, especially after. But it does help, you know, especially when I have a chainsaw hanging from this thing, you know. And when I have a chainsaw hanging from the, basically I'll hook the chainsaw up, you know, and if it's hanging, it does have a tendency to pull the whole harness down. In fact, you see this piece of wood right here, right there. That's cedar, right? This one right here. I've got several of these things set up to dry, and I decided to put one here in the office. Here, I'll show it to you. This piece of wood right here, that's cedar. It still smells awesome. It still smells really good. So yeah, I cut that down actually a few weeks ago. It's still drying, you know. So yeah. Are you a climber as well there, HKA? Let's see. Nope, Navy. What? Oh, you see my gear? Yeah. Former Navy. How about you? Are you former military as well? I do indoor only. All right. You know, and indoor is a lot of fun. It's extremely, you know, it's extremely, if you will, let's see. It's an extreme workout, that's for sure. And it's what you make of it as well, you know. So, yep. No, I am not. I am no longer in the Navy. I got out a couple years ago. I'm an old man, you know. Navy doesn't want an old guy like me. So, yeah. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna plug this embroidery machine in here. I kind of want to get to this thing. So, if you guys are interested in some knot tying lessons as well, I do that too. Negative, but I try out for the Royal Air Force in 2010 as I'm half British, so moved there and tried out. Did PRTs, tests, etc. Well, that's awesome that you wanted to serve your country also, man. So, you know, and be of service to the big picture. 2010, that was a tough time, you know. That was a tough time, especially in Afghanistan. So, yeah. All right, let's see here. Let me try to plug this machine in, and I'll do some embroidery work. Yeah, here's a rope bag. All right. Here, let's do a quick knot tying lesson. Quick knot tying lesson here. All right, if you want to tie a loop at the end of the line, right, a loop, this is how you do it. All right, make an overhand, so right hand, left hand, right? This is the running end here. This is your standing end. Take a loop like this. See how it went right hand over left, like so, right? This is over here. Take your running end now, right? Pass it, go from down, up. So go up with the line, right? This is your standing end here, yeah? Go behind that standing end, right? And the running end goes back through that loop that you created. And this is called the bowline. Yeah? It's a good knot. The way I tied it here right now, though, it's not secure. Under load, this can slip. Alright? So what you do is you do what's called a safety knot. So I need more line to create that safety knot. Right here, yeah. Boom. There's the loop. Give me more line. Like so. Alright, there's my loop. Around, back through that hole. And I'll do what's called a Yosemite finish. Where I take this, I go around, and then I pass it back up and through like so. See what I did there? So this goes here, boom, and up and through. So it kind of makes like a double loop there. And that's pretty secure from that perspective. Jason, again, safeguard that information. You don't need to, don't put that out there. That people can start guessing your age at that point, even though you already stated that earlier. Safeguard, don't say when you were born. You know, Bolin, allow me to, yes, good, retract that. Safeguard, that's personal information that you should not share, you know. So, Kason, no one's taught this to you before, but never put your stuff out there that's personal to you, you know. Your what do you call it? Your age, your birthplace, your social security number. Don't put that out there. Because you never know who's listening. There you go. Bolin with Yosemite finish. That's how you tie a loop at the end of the line. Yeah, we'll do another lesson later on if you guys want to see. Queen Alicia Lee is here. Thank you very much for stopping in. I just saw it up the top there. Appreciate you. All right. So we'll drop that line back in the bag. As you can see, also, I don't coil my lines. I just stuff them in the bag. You know, and it's in a big pile, and it pays out of the bag very, very easy. Yeah, it's on tracking mode. Where's that cord at? Oh, it's not plugged in. I knew it wasn't plugged in, but I wasn't sure the extent of it not being plugged in. Let's turn it on now. This camera is awesome. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's called the OBS Bot Tiny 2. All right, let's see here. And yes, it does follow me around, which is great for sure. Yeah, I'm not happy that this camera is not working at this time. Technology sometimes, right? I gotta see what name tags are on this thing here. It's loading on. Alright, it's still booting up. So I don't have the file I need. We need to make it. Unplug the USB drive. We're gonna sit down and make it real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. That's definitely not a sewing machine. That was in my grand's house. LED screen and all. How far we've come with this. That's actually an embroidery machine for making like name tags on shirts and stuff like that. Be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Hang out. Enjoy the music while I go there. Whoops. Yeah, if I move too fast out of frame, the camera can't track me, you know, so it gets all crazy. So I have a program on the computer called Floriani, and that's what I use to make software, or what do you call it, to do the thing. All right, center screen. So you know what else I want to do? I want to create a center screen button on my Stream Deck. So I have this thing called the Stream Deck right here, right? And if I push a button, it changes the scene, right? Hey, Dwayne, what's going on? Heck yeah, Queen Alicia Ali. Appreciate you. Appreciate Dwayne being here. So right here, I have this Stream Deck. So when I push a button, it goes to the, let's see here. It goes to, what do you call it? For example, top right screen, right? It'll go to the top right screen up here. So for example, right, I've got HKA rendition. I got Jason's, what do you call it? Stream up here. In fact, it's here. I love sniping. 1.1K views. Nice. All right, watching now. Comment. All right. Yeah. When I press the on the this button up here, it says top left. It'll go to my top left screen. All right. If I press A cam button, all right, it'll go to the A camera. If I go to the Droid cam, it'll go to, you know, different places. So, yeah. What I want to do is I want to put a button here that gives me center screen so you can see what I'm doing here. So let's do this. I'm going to show you what I'm doing here. Alright, so we are looking at the left side of the screen. We want to do Odyssey left. Alright, so we're going to create a new source. Or actually a new scene. So this new scene, we're going to call this Odyssey left. Odyssey, which is the main, what do you call it? The main monitor, Odyssey left. So when I create a new scene, you can't see what I'm doing anymore, right? So I need to do it in studio mode, and then I go to Odyssey left. Where are you? Actually, let's do this. Let's just copy this one here. Odyssey, this is this one here, duplicate, and we're going to call it Odyssey left. Okay. Name's already in use, but I can't find it over here. Alright. Delete. Yes. Because I want to right click, duplicate. Again, Odyssey left. Okay. And then let's see, it is effectively going to be the left side of the monitor, like so. Get out of studio mode, Odyssey left. Where'd you go? Odyssey left. Yep, there you go. So that's what this will look like, Odyssey left. And this, whoops, we're gonna put this over here. We're gonna shrink it down actually a little bit too. Do this, we're gonna shrink it down, but we'll extend it out, give it, and that way you can see what I'm doing, you know. Make this a little smaller too. Like so. Odyssey left. Learning OBS and all for me is so interesting from an IT perspective. It feels so technical. Yeah, I agree. I like it. I want to get a Stream Deck at some point too, as they are so dang versatile and useful. Yes, no, they 100% are. So, before we get to this though, all right, so we're gonna do this. We've got the Odyssey monitor here. Did it change it? My question is, did it change it in the monitor here? No, it didn't. So Odyssey left is still good to go. Let's see here. So I want to create a button on my Stream Deck though, right? For this Odyssey left. So let's open up Stream Deck. We're opening up Stream Deck, and then look, let's put this over here to show you what I'm doing. This is the interface for Stream Deck that I use to create the buttons on the Stream Deck itself. Yeah, so let's see here. So here, right, we're going to make this a scene, OBS Studio, right? Can you see my mouse good? Let's do this, mouse highlighter, so you can see it a little better. Can you see that a little bit better? Good. Let's see here, OBS Studio, we want to put a scene there, so we're going to put a scene here, and then this will be the scene for OBS or Odyssey left monitor. And let's see, do we want to give it a different color or different icon? We can do that. Merlin OFW Vlogs, good to see you. You're supposed to have a mod. There. I don't know why that was like that. Elgato brand icons, not necessarily. I just want Elgato default light. Let's see. It's basically for a monitor, but a left side, right? You know what we're gonna do also, actually? We're gonna do this. We're gonna put the calculator function here. And we're gonna go Odyssey left here. We're gonna make this red, kind of like this one, this red one here. Yeah. I'm gonna put end stream here. I'm gonna put this play ad here. And then let's see. It's just how I like to, move things around. Is all. And where are you? Different buttons that you can use. We're gonna use red here. I want this. Select key to configure its action. Boom. This. There. This. Okay, Odyssey left. And then close, and then we're going to do this also. We're going to give it a title. Main monitor, main left. And we're going to center it. And we're going to make it bigger. Main left. There you go. And so now all of this that I did here shows up here on my, it's supposed to show up here. Main left, top left, main left, ACAM. It's only a color when it's on. So I don't want it to be that way. I want it to be on all the time, So for example, ACAM. Let's do this. We're gonna reverse the colors. So basically when it's off like so, right? Main left, and then when it's off, when I'm selected on there, that's the way it is there. With that, must leave you. Thanks for showing us your gear and all. It was great. Have a good stream and enjoy the chat. Thank you very much, HKA. I appreciate you being here. Have a great day, my friend. Or evening. Yeah? You're what, 6 hours ahead of me? 8 hours ahead of me? 6 hours ahead of me, I think. South Africa. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Alicia Ali, thank you very much for being here. Alright, cool. So let's close out Stream Deck. Main left. And we're going to work on this here. Evening, South Africa. Yeah, 1800 almost. Check. Right on. Yeah, I was deployed out to Kenya many years ago. I learned Kiswahili. I got a chance to climb Mount Kilimanjaro in Tanzania. And so, yeah. I think, let's see, Kiswahili. Asante sana. Thank you very much, HKA. Have a great day, my friend. All right, so let's do this. Let's see if I have the file already open up someplace here. iFly name tags. I don't. I thought I did. Embroidery files. iFly Virginia Beach. Those are the low tags there. I need name tags. All right, so let's create a new one. Let's open this. Let's see if you could save it with a different file name. File, save as. We're gonna call it Cole. C-O-L-E. Did it save it? Yep, it saved it as a WAV file. So we're gonna redo this name. Let's see here. How do we do that? It's been a while since I used this program. C. Nope. This design notes. Cool. Delete. Let's just make a new one. Undo. I think I have to do it vertically though. So delete. You know what I'm gonna do also? Let's just do this. Let's make an outline of things to do because I don't remember, and I really should have an outline of how to do this. Maybe I have one already. I just don't remember. Let's go into my what do you call it? My folders here. Logos. Embroidery files. Where are you, embroidery files? iFly name tags. Do I have? I do not have. Shoot. Like a how-to. Alright, so what am I doing? I'm making my steps here. Alright. My checklist of how to do this. And then I'm gonna digitize that also. Name tags. Step 1, open existing file. Step 2, 2. Let's see here. Save as new name. Alright, so back to main left. Alright, do I just delete it? And then text. C-O-L-E. Aha. So I don't want to delete it though. I just want to change it. Undo. Undo. Select this. I think we got a delivery downstairs. So maybe I gotta right click properties. No, right click, right click. All right. Well, regardless, we could see that it's centered up here like so. Yeah. So we're just gonna delete it, and then try to do a new one. Click there, C-O-L-E. Text. COLE. Come on, man. Where's the freaking, what do you call it? Properties. Text. COLE. Tab. COLE. Tab, tab, apply. And then now you got to center. Alright, how do I center it up? Oh, there you go, centered up. Apply. That's pretty much it. Done. So we could save that as coal, and then file, save as coal vert dash VERT vertical. Save, and then we're going to rotate this 90 degrees like so. Why? Because that's how I have to set it up on the thing. Shadow, good to see you, my friend. Alright, so boom. This looks pretty good to me. Apply. And so if I were to put this on the sewing machine, on the embroidery machine, this is what it would look like. Let's see here, playthrough. Background color, ghost, toggle view, show stitches, stitch points. Good. Just save it real quick, covert. And then we need to do file, save as, save to sew. It's going on to nylon. Nylon, I digitized. Next. Alright, finish. And then convert as a PES file. PES. Save. We will also save it as, or the other one. So we can close this file, close all, yes, file, open. In the event that I need a regular file, then we're going to get that as well, like this one here. Regular in the sense of we're going to digitize, save to sew, to nylon, nylon. Nylon, I digitized, next, finish, and then just regular coal as a PES file. PES is for brother, the machine that I have back there. So these are now part of it here. So this and this need to be saved onto this little drive here. So we're going to put this on the computer. That's not the one. That's not the one. My headers don't work. I don't know why. just doesn't. It's whack. So I gotta go behind the computer to find one that works. It's a pain in the butt. Your gear don't work. Should probably put that thing on top. Alright. G drive is in. Pull this over here like so. Done. Save. Close. And then eject. Close. Alright. Now that we've got this here, we're now going to take it, go over to the machine, ACAM. In fact, let's do this. Let's set the set Droid Cam up so you can see what's going on over here. Do I have another mount? It in, and we'll get that set up to go and embroider this name onto this flight suit. But before we do that, we can't just throw this on there. We have to have it set up. All right. So how are we gonna set things up on this? Show you. About there, right? From there to here is about 6 inches, so the center is here. Somewhere along that line, and then the center of this here is right there. So that's the center. Yeah. Stabilizer, and we also need backing. So I like reusing old stuff when I can. You know. Why? Why waste it, right? So stabilizer. So this will go here, like so. Gotta center this up like that. Make it bigger. Looks pretty straight to me. Looks pretty straight to me also there. Let's double check the lines. It looks pretty straight. And then this way here, it's pretty straight also. So I got lucky for eyeballing it into place like that. It's pretty good. Pretty happy with that. And then I'll tighten it down. And I'll do it the easy way by using a screwdriver. Make it tight so it doesn't fall out. Then I go to the embroidery machine. Use the last one this time. I never had to adjust those before. Was I using this one last time? Is that why? I guess so. Hey Kayla, thanks for hanging out. Still here also. Oh, it's getting all freaky. Hello. I'm doing is I've got the thing and thing. And we're setting up the. Let's see. Let's go to Droid Cam. Let's clean off the lens. Back camera so I can see what I'm doing here. All right. So this okay. Turn. Should be cold. Oh, it came out all jacked up. It's not how it's supposed to look. See how these are all good? That looks like poop. Don't like it. Back to the drawing board. Doesn't look good. So you need to fix that. Why did it come out all funky? Let's just go back in and try it again. Yeah, it looks really bad. It's like it's incomplete, you know? Justin, we cleaned that room up a little bit at a time. I'm actually working on a on this project right now. I got to put this on a flight suit, but for some reason my embroidery machine is not picking up the stitches that it's supposed to be picking up on the side here, and I don't know why. So I'm gonna redo the program for the embroidery machine. And then we're going to go outside and cut the grass. Let's see here. Google.com. Uh-oh. What's Justin sending to me now? Gaming setup room tour. Skip. 20-win video. Is this yours, Justin? Scorpio Tech. Wow, that's freaking cool, Justin. I have that same light over my monitor. I'm gonna have to watch this a little bit longer, Justin. That's cool. That's freaking cool. Alright, but what's going on with this hoop stabilizer perfect kind of... Alright, so why did this save it all funky? Let's plug that back in. Return this. Okay. Plugged in. So maybe I need to save it directly. Has it been so long? I forgot. Yeah, it has been so long. But it's more, so it looks good here, but what I saw on the machine itself is that it was not capturing the side pieces for the embroidery. So let's see, let's close this. Yes. File, open, gold, vertical, WAF. Alright. Okay, so let's give a little bit more fill. Standard fill, column, apply. I'm gonna do it like that instead. And then we're gonna center it up again. Let's see, where's that center button? There, center. Yeah, this looks much better. The way the stitching looks, I like this much better. So it's more of the not only the machine but the program on how to convert, what do you call it? How to digitize a file into embroidery stitches. Yeah, I hate that when you have something you master, then don't touch it for a year or so, and then you forget little things. Oh yeah, no, and this is a very basic embroidery. I mean, I understand why people that have embroidery shops, they charge upwards of $75 to $100 just to so this thing here, right? This is an easy embroidery thing. But if you had like your gaming logo, if you wanted me to turn that into a digitized file, right? Or if you wanted somebody to turn that into a digitized file, it would cost anywhere between $60 to $100 is what I've seen, depending on how many stitches, how big you want the logo. Because if it's a bigger logo, it takes longer for it to render because it's doing every single stitch, So for example, here I forgot how to play it. Let's see here. Oh, here, play. Simulate the sewing. Watch. This is how it's gonna sew. So the machine will do just like that. Boom. This is what it looks like it's gonna sew. 1,589 stitches based on this number right here. It's pretty cool though, right? There you go, done. Now it'll take a little bit longer than that, Alright, so now, yeah, you get a custom hat, you can easily be looking at $100. Yeah. And the funny thing is that there's a specific, I guess, hoop is what it's called. So these are called hoops. Right? This is a hoop. So I would take my polo shirt, put it inside this, and then do the embroidery. There's smaller ones, of course, right? But there's a specific one for hats. But we're putting Cole on his flight suit here. So let's go ahead and save this. File save. And then we're going to also do file save to sew. And we're going to put it onto nylon. I digitized. And then next. And then I need hoop stabilizer. Good. Need topping, good. Stick the item down onto the stabilizer in the correct position, finish. And then Pez file, Pez, and then we're going to call it Cole, C-O-L-E. Oh, there it is, Vert. Save, replace, yes. And we're going to save it directly to, actually, let's see, I could just move it over. USB-C drive. Definitely name tags. We're going to delete this. We're going to delete this. Oh no, I messed up. Undo. Undo. And then Cole vertical here. Yes. And then file. Alright, let's do it. So eject. Good. Now we go to the machine. Boom. Let's go here. Actually, you know what we're gonna do too, Justin? We're gonna set it up like this. I'm gonna set this up here. So you can see what I got going on. droid cam. Boom. Alright, so let's see here. Cool, look at that. Looks good. Paste file. Alright, so I'm gonna set it. Now I gotta line it up. Where's my laser? Size, rotate. Size. That's okay. Rotate. No. Okay. Not that. Threads. You want to use red. Good. Okay. And then embroidery. Change to a larger embroidery. I'm on a large embroidery frame. That's irritating. I gotta use the larger thing. Alright, it wants me to change frames. The one I showed you earlier, that's what it wants me to use. The machine doesn't want to stitch so close to the edge. So, taking it out here, yeah. And we're gonna hoop it onto the larger one like I showed you earlier. So, back to the drawing board overhead. Unscrew this here. Longer screwdriver makes it easier to torque, to turn. So too small. This one's too small. Doesn't like it. In which case, do I want to do it like this or like this? I'm going to do it like this. So approximately right there. This is the middle here. This is the middle here. Approximately right there. What sucks is that these zippers are going to be in the way. So I have to really crank it down, if you will. Let's zoom out some. Oopsie. Alright, let's do this. So this is about where it needs to be, the center, right? Here. And yes, I am eyeballing where it needs to be. About there also, so this can come over some more this way. Right there. And this one here. That looks good to me. Now I gotta line up the bottom hoop with the top, which is a little bit of a pain in the butt, and will be a huge pain in the butt because this needs to be much bigger, like so. Oh, shifted. So too low, right? So it needs to shift this way just a little bit. Okay. Just a little bit off. And this one, a little low to me also, but it looks decent. So to the right. Still too low. I need to make it go up that way. Yeah, these zippers make it really difficult. It goes a little bit too much. And the height is way off also. Missed it. Missing the mark. Maybe I need to make it normal. It's not like this way. That zipper is just too big. You know? That might have to be the way to do it. Pretty straight. Move it over a little bit. More. Too much. Tightening it down. That'll have to do. Let's see here. Do they have flight experience to get a job there, or can you teach someone to be an instructor, or is there other jobs as well? Here at iFly Virginia Beach, good question, Justin. So there are other jobs at over here, like customer service representative. Manager positions also, like I think the closest one to you would be iFly Orlando. If you're interested in taking a look over there and seeing what it's all about, let's see, iflyworld.com, and there's a careers page there. you want to check that out and see if they've got some job openings. I'm assuming that that would be the closest one to you. You know. Too high. Shoot. Taking it apart a little bit again. There are some managers positions. There are customer service positions, like working the front desk, you know, which are customer service, you know, checking people in kind of thing. No flight experience required to be a flight instructor. If they can pass the interview and for us the physical fitness test, then yes, they can. We'll train someone to be a flight instructor. But of course, if they can't pass the physical fitness test, at least for iFly Virginia Beach, then we don't bother. You know. Man, this is a pain in the butt. This is always the biggest pain and hurdle to get through when embroidering something. Good there. And this one looks good also. Look at that. Good. Take that down. Let's see. I'm not close enough level. I was just curious. Yeah, there are other jobs, but it's either you're a flight instructor, oh you're down here up there. You're either a flight instructor or a customer service representative or a manager, or a little bit of both. I mean, sometimes they also have STEM educator positions open, but I simply happen to be able to do both, to do that job also, where we don't have to hire somebody else to do it. We had somebody else before doing it, but his schedule changed and was no longer available, so I stepped up and said, yeah, I could teach that. That's easy. Still good. Still good. All right, let's put it on the machine. But I do need to get another file because I did not copy it over like I should have in the first place. In other words, I need the horizontal file. So we're gonna go here. We're going to select it, and then we're going to turn it to the right. Boom. Turn it to the right, and then we'll make sure we're centered up again, and then we're going to file, and then save to sew, onto nylon, digitized, next, finish, cool, Pez file, where are you, Pez? Pez, there. Save, yes. And then here. Here. Where's the G drive at? It's not pulling up. Hey, Holtzcotter, good to see you. Didn't register it? Come on, man. Go, and then that, here, and then back, Cole Pez, here, replace the file under destination. Double check it. Yeah, I like the way it looks. Alright, cool. So, eject mass storage device. And then here, boom. Back over to the Droid Cam. Good. Back, 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 edit end. Okay. Back. Cancel. Embroidery. Okay. Delete. Okay. One. Cool, there you are. And embroidery. Oh, I need to do this thing also. Change out the frames. Down. Make sure we're free of any obstructions down below also. Gather this up, put it on top so it can do its thing. Alright, so cool. Set and embroidery. Alright, so now it's almost centered up. So what we need to do is get the center. As you can see here, my little laser, right? We need to center that up on the thing. So we're just going to move that around. That's there. Laser. Let's see. Okay. Position. Nope. This. Which way am I going? Nope. Lock. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember how to do this part. Yeah, move it around. Alright, so it's loose, it's a little bit loose right now, so set. See, it's gonna be all bunchy bunch up there. I missed that earlier. So back to the desk to refix this overhead. You can't send the file straight to the machine from the computer. I could, I just don't have it hooked up. Justin, I don't have it hooked up. Check it. Good. Good. Alright, back to Droid Cam. Looks good to me, as far as I'm concerned. Now, before I start embroidering though, I've got these, I've got to put this piece of plastic on underneath it like this. It's not just plastic, it's topping. It like gives it a little bit of filler, and then I have to have a backer on it as well, which I'll just basically, I'm reutilizing, repurposing old stuff, because I thought I was going to do a lot more embroidering for scouting and stuff like that when my son was participating in that, but I'm not, which is fine. But I like to save and reuse as much as I can also. Alright, so let's just see how this works and go from there. Let's get this a little closer though, so you can see better. Camera nailed me. Kind of want to get rid of that so it's not in the way. Do I have any new pieces available, other pieces available to use? Double it up, right? Make it a little extra thick. Let's try it. I've never done that before. Cool, huh? Hey, Kayla. What's that sound? You guys hear that? Cool. I'm using Axel Chat, so it's telling it's saying bleep. Axel is definitely my go-to now. Yeah, I like it because I can hear when something comes in. Although I don't know what else is clicking because that actually is go to, but then something else is making noise, and I don't know what that other something is. Done, good to go. Look at that. I should clip that, huh? I didn't even think to. Take it all apart, do it again, right? So there's this. Put that away. And then you just, this is tearaway. No, that's not tearing away, so I'm not gonna pull that. Okay. Cut that thread out, put that off to the side. And then this here's tearaway also. And what this topping does is it gives it a little bit of a, like a fuller body. And then for pieces that, the real small pieces that I can't get to, I could just burn it away. Take smaller scissors, get some of that detail working. And then we'll burn the rest of it out. that stuff will actually wash away as well. So that's good to go. Look at that. Pretty good. On that note, I'm going to go ahead and end this live stream because I'm going to go and cut the grass and do some outdoor yard work while it's not too hot outside. But thank you guys for being here. Clean up a little bit. Got questions on what I did, what was done? Did I clean up a little bit? We got 16 people watching. Pretty cool. Appreciate you guys enjoying what I'm doing. We'll go live again later on. I got a box to unbox. So that's done. There's another piece there. This off. Who else is hanging out still? Is my chat still going? Test. Let's test it out. Let's see if actual chat's still working. Stop. Yes. And we're gonna plug it back in also. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and get to going outside, cutting the grass. I'll be back later on. So, thank you all so much for being here. Greatly appreciated for sure. Let's see. Before we go, we'll say hello to a few people here that are live also. Close all. Put that there. Get the keyboard. Put this stuff away that I don't need anymore. Copy. Leaving this on in the background while I go outside to cut the grass. Alright. Yep, we're gonna go ahead and cut it, guys. It's time to go outside, do the thing. I appreciate everybody being here and hanging out. It's pretty cool, pretty awesome. Justin, we'll see you later on. Yeah, I got some unboxing of gear to do. Yeah, more toys. More toys. All right. On that note, we'll see you guys later on. Thank you again. See ya.
Till I get up, time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun